welcome in the Dev Messenger Game Dev Horror. Episode number 5, I guess. I haven't worked on this project for the last 2 weeks, I guess, or something like that. I think in the between, in the meantime, I didn't stream, but I tried a few other things because I still struggle with displaying font. I managed to get the font displayed from Texture Atlas, but this is not the way I would love to continue with this project. I have a few TTF fonts, so today I'm jumping straight into another solution I found. This is the example, and let me squeeze the screen. Programmingcreatively.com. There is an OpenGL tutorial, part 12, about fonts. I briefly watched the video. It was too fast, so I didn't get all stuff, but I'm going to continue today just by trying to see if I can make it working straight from this one. It uses a little bit different rendering of textures. The shaders are actually using the red component. Also here I think it's defining all letters available because it actually generates them, and then I can create any text. And there is a lot of stuff which I already did, but here the code seems to be more structurized, and primarily this part, I think, yeah, because it also gets all details and it breaks it into smaller functions. So yeah, I'm actually going to recreate it. This is written in C++, and I work in C# with OpenTK. And my goal, if you're first here, if you're new here, is to rewrite this part of the game I did in JavaScript, but it's an unfinished game project, game dev horror project. Sorry, it's a game horror project, and this is my development channel. I'm learning OpenGL in the meantime, and it's really painful, but I managed to get some stuff working. Oh, now it asks me to choose compiler, but I was able to yeah, why does it ask me this? It was before it was working well. Maybe I have to open the folder actually. Why is it engine on me? Something's not right here. Yeah, I moved it to X folder, so actually it's in the different structure now. But I'm not. Yeah, because for some reason it's still there. That's weird. Because I moved stuff to the new disk, and it should be somewhere here. Yes, I trust. Okay, but is it this workspace? It's set untitled, which is a little bit weird. Still, it seems like it builds for me. Okay, so yeah, what I did last time was actually to still there is a map atlas, texture atlas on the left, go south, but I really wanted to have one generated not from images but from fonts, TTF fonts or OTF fonts. I understood how the images work, kind of, but still I see a lot of issues here on this version when I'm resizing the window, but this is for later. I don't know really what happened. I think it worked well on Mac, but for some reason doesn't work here. Maybe I know why, but also this window is not going to be resizable, I guess, but maybe it's good to keep it actually to be able to resize, not yeah, by, of course I want to keep resolution. So this is all wrong really, and it's actually quite tough, but I will manage it one day, I guess. Okay. Right, so this this black box you have seen, that was the place where I actually had issues with rendering this FTF, FTL, FT free type library. So I'm just going to drag this code to the left and start coding. From the very top. And also I want to keep this session really short. I probably should stop at, I don't know what time, 10 p.m. probably not, at 10:30 let's say. Let's see how it goes. And in the background music from Amiga, of course, from variety of Amiga music demos. So first of all, I think I'm keeping the good version of recommended OpenGL library. Okay, this is 3.2. I think I should version major try to do 4.2. Would be better, I guess. And then there is some other option for anti-aliasing. I don't know this, so I will just keep it away. It shouldn't be a big difference. But maybe I should at least put something like that. So for blend functions, I think I have to do it once. Actually, I don't know where I have it. I've seen it somewhere. Okay, so I have it per object. So I don't know if I have to do it here or should I keep it in other places. So I'll just put the comment. Because I think it might be the case that sometimes I have to disable it, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so the initiation of the library. This is good to check where it's actually done, because for now I think I hard-coded here, but this is not a good way of doing stuff for sure. Or I don't know what I will need, so maybe I'll just keep it for a while here. Yeah, can I have something like that in, no. I was wondering if I can have text part in Okay, so this will be my my text. So maybe I can pass then this text instead of passing other stuff. So bitmap font. Do I use this? No, I don't. Okay, I think I don't. No. Okay, so that's good because then I could put the text here. Actually, I have a text here already. So vector is position, text. Then if I go to exactly here, then I can say that. And what is the text? I don't want to put a string here actually. I want to put, actually I can create text, but the text, this will be a text string, and then I will create some text object, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's good to create this abstraction because then I can make things simpler even for me. So I will just go with something like text or text string, text, I don't know how to call it, text object maybe. Is it an object? Text, it's okay, so call it text string, and here will be text. And the library is not provided here, but I could say to initialize it, as I initialize texture, I could say, I can also say that I want to initialize the library as well over there. So then private static free type library, let's say. Okay, so this should work here, and then I don't have a text, but I will on a constructor, and I will put the type library as a parameter. I do it. I would do it a little bit different than it's provided by the in the example. Although I'm now interested to see how the constructor is done. actually doesn't do too much. Okay, so I will do the simpler version. Free type library. This is the passing element, passed element. So then I will need to have this. This is actually kind of GFX object, but not really, more close to the library, which is here. But I guess I would then refactor the location of this place of this class somewhere. So this will be my text, public class text, and then public text. This is my constructor, and here free type library is the first argument, and then probably string text string maybe, but also there is this alphabet, which I'm not entirely sure why it's there. Why is this a separate alphabet string? Yeah, actually I'm not entirely sure. I see this alphabet string and that it's actually collected from characters, but I can just simply say that, yeah, looking here, this doesn't make sense to create constructor like that and then just use this alphabet string, which contains only separate letters, because I can just do it already by creating the code. I don't have to do something like silly like that. I don't think this is wise, because this one contains, of course, these numbers, but no, this doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I don't know. Okay, and then text string, and then the rest I think I will just leave it to this text, or maybe not. I could say also here to use the font, string font type. Okay, so then I will pass the font type here, and I have this kind of abstraction. So the text I want to keep here is to go south, for example, and font I want to use where is it? Is it somewhere here? Or I move it already? No. Maybe it's here. Okay, it's here. Reasons TTF. So this is interesting because this is already some part of the code which I have to change. So font type. Text. So I said that font type will be here, and this one is undefined because now I want to have the text. Okay. So then I would be able to remove some this is still thin, but I will be able to remove more stuff from here, hopefully. So load on init, this is interesting. So this is free type library, which is loaded only once on construction. And ft new face, this is something which I want to do only for a specific way. It's a specific step. Okay, so then it's not going to be really a constructor, I think, anymore, because this constructor is really long. Yeah, I put everything over there just with hope that it will work, but it didn't. So also this free type library contains build vertices, which is also weird title. So let's do something like SetFontParameters, and this is based on the constructor. I'm not entirely sure, because this information is in the text. I want to text this on the text actually object. So then I could take this part So I'm looking at the other code. Is the char size provided there? No, it's not. Set char. No, it's not. So I'm not exactly sure if this is needed, because I haven't found this in the other code. So I will just probably remove it. But I want to get this part. Actually, I don't know about load unit and load unit. So let's try to move this here, and then this I will take from the text. Get font type. Not sure how can I make this method quick fix. Can I do it? Okay. Yeah, I did it. Okay. I know what is an internal static. Maybe I should use OpenGPT to ask this kind of questions. But as long as it works, I will just keep it like that maybe. And funny, this is not implemented. So what I want to do is to say font type, and then font type is equal to font type. So then I can just return font type. So each text will always contain static. No, it's string. What's wrong? It's not null here. Internal static. I don't know if it's static. That's better. Okay. Font type. So then I can get the font type already. Why this one is protection level? I thought I did it public. Okay. Can I just go here? Okay. And what's now? Of course. Okay. That was probably the problem. Oh yeah, so let's try to create it again and see what will happen. No, this one. Control P. Was it free type library? Yes. Now let's try to see. Quick fix. Generate. Internal string. And then if I were to return font type, is it fine? It's interesting that it's internal string. Maybe if I move it to a different namespace, that will be an issue. Anyway. So, what I do, I select the new face here based on this font type, current directory, resources, fonts, chopper. Yeah, there are different fonts, okay. And then the size and this one is the resolution, device the resolution. I guess I will need it also to provide. And this is not really something which is in the text. This is more size of the resolution of the device. Probably if the resolution of the device will change, then I also need to update this size here. But this is something which I can do later. So I will just provide it in the constructor. I already do it, I think. Yeah, size. It's not the size of the text, it's size of the screen. So maybe I should make it more implicit. What I mean by that. Size. What is this size? It's not used anywhere else, I think. So this is screen size, and I think I just need to put it anyway. Private vector to I screen size. Also, I cannot use this vector to I because this is OpenTK mathematics. So if I will drop OpenTK, for example, then I have to refactor all that crap. But for now, I don't care about it. Code is not that big, and also maybe I will just use OpenTK anyway. But probably there's any other vector I could take. I could use instead. I don't know. But this will be screen size, and I just have to set it. So load on init. What is that? It does init type library. So this just loads the library. It's perfect. And then I will just say screen size is equal to, this will be actually lowercase screen size. Okay, so I have it set up. It should work for this first super new function or method, you name it. Screen size Y. And now pixel size, so pixel width. Yeah, this is what I already seen also. It's also in the example. And the message font size, that's actually interesting. What's the value? I see 10. But yeah, let me double check that. If this font size is fine, because if I'm not going to see any text, then I might look for issues somewhere else. And that's most of the time the problem I had. Okay, maybe this size actually bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth element. Okay, so it's 130, for example. I put like 16. Hard code it here, although I could also take it from the text. Get font size. I don't know why this pixel height is here, but pixel width is set to 0. Probably there is some way that providing one of them will make it working. So get font size and this text string, font type, and font size. And font size, font size, font size. Of course, this is wrong. And then return font size. And why this is not int, I don't know. But this should be fine. Aha, because this is UI int. Okay, I'm fine with that. And then this one is constructed here, so I can say 160 or 30, was it? Okay. So this is the text, and this text I'm going to put the default. And this constructor could be also done in a photo object, but I prefer to actually do it this way because then I can pass for type library and define everything which is needed in the factory. Yeah, maybe that's better. Okay, so this is fine. So I guess this part should be kind of working. But yeah, we already know that in the end, when everything is done, this is the hard part. So next thing is CreateBlankTexture. So this actually is something which I would prefer to have in a text rather than anywhere else. So there's a weird stuff that it activates the texture 31 and then binds textures and then activates texture 0, so that's weird. Why is it done this way? Is this texture 31 active somewhere else? Yes, FormatAlphabetTextureImage. So this all stuff, when I will pass thought, this text is here, and then I will call something like this. I don't like it, but I will just keep it for now. Create create, maybe something like that, and then it will contain all that crap inside. So if it works, then I will refactor it later, but it's good to make chops, I guess. So this is constructor, and this is my create, and then what it will do is that it will, oh, what do I use this one? I don't use, yeah, that's the thing, because I can have it from okay, so this is just my container actually. Where should I design it? Here or anywhere else? Because that was, I wanted to do it in the text. Then I have a library. Yeah, I don't know how to design it, to be honest. I don't have any idea. Because I see that create text is actually in the program. So what text contains text class? It contains create text message, which has a list of all things that has to be done. But then that's the thing. They are not provided there. Or are they? Font parameters. Actually they are. Okay, so this is actually moving stuff from FreeType library object from here to text. So this is actually the same, so I don't have to create text. Maybe that's even better. Okay. Oh my god. So where's this library? FreeType library. Yeah, but FreeType library also contains some. Okay, I will keep FreeType library because it contains some basic. Yeah, it might contain some basic concept like this one, for example, screen size and loading the library. Maybe actually this is even better. So just here I have to remove this. So this is the screen size. Yeah, I hard code it for now. To do screen size. Okay, and then this is actually uninitialized, so I have to create a method screen size and method to update it on screen sizing. Okay, this is done. Then it's easy. I will just move this stuff from here to set font parameters. And then create will be also there. Where is this text? Okay. So FT new phase. This is, I guess this is something which has to be done by text. What is FT new phase? Ah yeah, okay, I have to just Yeah, this is why I didn't want to keep it like that actually, but now I have to. This is not really that. And free type library PTR. Is it? I don't think it's like that. Okay, because this is here. Native free and library PTR. Okay, load on init. Okay, so I have to get this out. Public, what is this? Library pointer. Get library PTR. I guess this is the thing. Okay. I don't know if this is a good idea, but what about base PTR? Is it something which should be here? I don't think so. Where is it defined? I can't see it actually defined anywhere. So probably I already moved this part. To text, yeah? Out face PTR, okay. It's there. So it's going to be defined on SetFontParameters. I just have to make it global. And it can be removed from here, I think. Text. Maybe here. Okay, so face PTR will be defined. Then screen size, this is something per... Yeah, maybe actually this will be better to keep it here, because then on resize, I don't have to resize the library. I mean, I don't have to pass it library. Because screen size doesn't matter, right? Or does it? I don't think so. Okay, I think I don't need it. So screen size. So then I can have it really dynamic. And text. But then each time I render or set, this will be on render actually. So I don't know when set font is done. It's on the create. Okay. So is it in the constructor? For now, I think it is. Screen size. It's a big constructor. Screen size, and then I will just put it here. Yeah. Screen size. And this will be this OpenTK, whatever. Mathematics. Okay. So then I can, in the constructor here, I can already call this stuff SetFontParameters. They don't have to pass the text anymore because I already moved it here. And only this, I can say get font size. Okay. So it also could be passed to keep it local, like this one is provided here. Font size, yeah, I don't know if I need it, so I will just pass it. Font size, and this I will make it also local. So that was uint, I think, and vector 2i screen size. And then font type. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. So I also don't know if I need really this to be somewhere else. Font type. All good. So maybe that means that I don't have to make it global. Screen size. Okay, most likely not, so maybe better to already phase it out, so at least I don't have to deal with that. Okay, so phase PTR is needed, one line too much. Okay, so far so good. So this is setting font parameters. Now create blank texture. This one I really don't understand. This is something which is there, it's down there. So yeah, this now is private. Create blank texture. This is done on the texture 31, and I don't understand this. It's like a generate texture. Oh, this is some function I don't know actually, because it's gen textures. So is it actually this one? Is it generating many textures in OpenGL? GL gen textures. Because I think the one I know only can only in OpenTK can do it for one. What's wrong here? Screen size I think I need, which is vector 2i. I think I need a new one. Yeah, this is loading, so probably the same comment will be here. Pass size and update on screen size. Okay. Yeah, because I'm generating one texture here, but there's no method. No, there is. method. Gen textures, and then what can I provide? Come on. I don't know how to. Yeah, gen textures, and what goes here? Didn't see this in the documentation, but let me check. Gen textures API. Gen. I cannot find an API. OpenTK gen textures. Because is it generating as many textures as I need? Okay. Looking here, it actually generates. The first one is the number probably, and the second one is the textures in 32. This is how we do it. Textures. What's textures then? Oh, it can be an int of textures. I like this one. Or out uint textures. Or this one, or this one. Many variations. Okay, and looking at the original code in C#. Okay, it says 1. And then so I don't know what 1 is actually. And then uint textures. And then actually this takes the. That's very weird. What it does. New message. Okay, so actually this passes the new message, and this new message contains this is message parent. Jesus, why do I need such a stuff? Alphabet texture. Okay, this is unsigned. This is like a struct. Unsigned alphabet texture. This one I don't really understand. Unsigned. Alphabet texture. Okay. Not here. The text. Okay, so we can say that fails. Guessing that doesn't exist here. So, what is unsigned in C++? Yeah, because this is called in the code, this is unsigned, but unsigned what? What is unsigned in C++? Okay, so this should be int or something. Maybe it's uint unsigned integer, and then CreateBlankTexture. I don't know what to use this. What is the usage of this? But I'll just try to use it. And then here I will just say also this is passed through. So I'm not going to pass it, because why I should? Is it not better just to keep it global in the object? I don't know. GL. Because I need this. Okay, now I have a problem here. Cannot convert from uint to integer. So yeah, I really don't know what should be here. What were the options? Uint, out uint textures. Maybe out uint textures. I can do this. Not sure if it's the correct way, but looks good. And then GL active texture, and this is interesting also because he says to use 31st texture. I don't know why would I use 31st. Okay, so this is the what I needed, and then this is bind, and then I'll copy this. Just a little bit too much, but I will remove what I don't need. Crazy. Bind texture, texture 2D, and then here actually I put alphabet texture. This works. And then I don't need any uniforms here. I need to set the wrap. So just this wrap S to clamp to edge, and also for T to clamp to edge. And the last thing is to filter the minimaps, which is done here. So yeah, I have a lot of, actually almost everything working, but for some reason this didn't work in the end. Texture, Mac, filter, maybe min should be first. Why not? That feels natural. So here can be maybe nearest as is suggested, we'll see. And then this is interesting because the last line says active texture unit texture 0. So I created a blank texture, but no idea why. Hopefully I will learn why. The only that was the only bug I did. Texture 2D. Okay. This would be also good to put some constant, I guess, but let's see what we're doing for now. So this is the second thing, create blank. Create blank. Then calculate alphabet image size. This is the third thing. Calculate alphabet image size. Because I'm going to put all letters. Although I thought of just putting one letter. If I would see one letter, that would be more than like heaven. But yeah, I don't know. Right, calculate alphabet image size. And what to expect here? So I have to load the char. So this is also good because I already refactored this part. So get char index. Do I use it somewhere? This is all interesting because this is also not used in the other example. So I think I will just, yeah, I'll just say if not, then not. But the glyph index is used actually later on. So now it's interesting. Load glyph. There's also an alternative to use ftload instead. Okay, so I think these two are not going to be used here. So this is already an alternative method, and this is and that is not used. That's interesting. Okay, so I will just try to use the other method. So error code. This error, I think would be nice to define it as the global. I mean, it's just easier. Okay. Then I can say, hey, error. ftload char. And then I need this face ptr, which I already have out. And yeah, that's the thing. There goes the string of the alphabet. So alphabet image size. Okay, so this, I think this is actually the whole alphabet. Okay. So alphabet string, I guess. From I, which I don't have yet, and then ft. I don't know what to put here. I will like so alphabet string. I guess this is something. It's going to be a private string, and I would love to define it just for everything. What is this? So alphabet string, I have to provide it. So cdf that, and then uppercase, for example. Something like that, and then space on the end. So this is my whole alphabet string, because I want to probably here create, as far as I see, I want to create the whole alphabet. So this is something which will be done only once, and then this is going to be my I string length, I guess, I plus plus. Okay. Okay, we are learning. So argument can be converted from uint to ent, because I created alphabet string from Yeah, string. Because it's a string, but then I think I can just call it like that, yeah? I'll just do int. I don't know. I don't know anything about C#, but I hope it will work. This one, load flag. So this is integer, char code, and then integer. So load renderer. How can I put it? Oh, this works. It's an integer, yeah? Number 4. Okay, that's cool. So here I'm going to loop over it, and in case of error, what to do? Yeah, so error, I always do error is different than error. Okay, then I say I should throw something like this. Could not load character. I think that's good to throw new exception. Could not load character, and then I can say which one. And then error, whatever is there. Let's see. So calculating. And I guess this should just create me the size based on the each character. So now I have to make a count. So now I understand why there is a width and height of the texture, but I guess this will be still flat, one liner. Okay, and it also in this iteration keeps the tallest font height, which is taken from the glyph. So first of all, I have to have something like current row width, and then in this loop I say current row width plus, and then glyph. In my case, what is the glyph? was here. Yes, I think that was the from the face. Yeah, it's a glyph from the face, but I don't remember where it was set. Yeah, it's a glyph slot. Oh, and this is done in font parameters, which I skipped. So this is glyph something. No replace, just search for it. It will be here. Yeah, this is the one. No, maybe not. Glyph. Where's the shorthand? Nah. Still struggling with this editor. So many different editors. Face glyph. And what is face? Face is this guy. So here I wonder if I can just do like that. The face will be this. Face pointer, so many things. I even don't know what face is. And why this error is still giving me issue. Ah yeah, this is not the class I'm interested in. So Marshall, this is the only thing I have to fix. I think that was from the Marshall. FOPRS. Okay, and then basically this doesn't work. Pointers and then use it in the unsafe context. Yeah, this is something which I don't like. Unsafe. No, it's fine. Yeah, this is something which I don't really know. So here will be something like, okay, I really don't know if this works and how can I know? Yeah? So I have a face, and then as I have this face set, I should be able to say face glyph, I think. Bitmap with, no, this doesn't look good. Bitmap, glyph rec. Okay, so this is the guy. I think bitmap with, and I think this can be int. So glyph rec. Let's call it like that. I even don't know. Glyph slot rec. Glyph, maybe this is glyph slot rec. Let's put it next to the other. It's private. Glyph slot rec. And then here, I guess I can just do like that. So this is bitmap width of each glyph, or is it? Yeah, I don't know. And there is some alphabet padding, which from where is it taken? So this is very arbitrary. So I can say +10 or just padding. Or maybe even padding. Seems to be probably uint. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so then I have current width, row width, and then I wonder if I have to go to another line, because this is what it does, but I don't get it. It says character row limit. Why there is a character row limit? It doesn't make any sense, right? Alphabet character row limit. Why? Why to use a row limit? Because then it goes to another row, and it doesn't make any sense. And then it changes the current row width to 0, and then it calculates over. So let's pretend that there's only one line. I just need to provide the alphabet texture height. Which is number of rows multiplied by tallest font height plus alphabet padding. So I can clearly simplify this. Just look, this is so tough. Calculate current row width if character count is more than row limit, then zero it and then move to another row. Why? Can we just keep it in the single line? Because this is and then the thing I really don't understand is that the limit, character row limit, is set to 15 arbitrary. So it is not something which it doesn't make any sense, to be honest. I really don't understand this. Why to put so much effort into this one? So what I would do, because then it tries to format alphabet texture image, and I will just keep it in the flat line. I guess it shouldn't be that hard, yeah. Okay, and I think then it does on the texture 31. Yes, okay. So alphabet character row limit, I will just I will just ignore it, and I will see if I can set the font height to the tallest font height, because this tallest font height, this is also per line, I think, or not. No. Okay, so this is even more stupid, because then can be that the letter A is the tallest, and then if the rest of the letters is lower, then it will still keep this. Yeah, that's a bit weird. So let me call it this is actually going to be so this actually should be returned if I want to keep this as the more functional programming. But yeah, this is an object, so I think I will be fine for now. So this is alphabet width. Yeah, I don't have any I don't know, any preferences. Yeah, alphabet width, and then if where is this cliff lock rec bitmap rows? That's weird. Is more than, and this would be, I guess this would be local tallest font height, which I will set to 0. 0. Then tallest font height is equal to glyphroxlet bitmap. So actually no, because this would be alphabet height is equal to this. So I already have it global. Hey, private UI. Right. I don't know. I will just put a comment for now, but I guess it's not the way to go. I will make it better in future. So what I want to achieve here is to say, how can I do it? Yeah, whatever. I want to say, create one line white alphabet. It's actually not create, but count size of one line of a single line white alphabet bitmap, whatever. And then this should work. I don't need to count any characters and stuff. Now format alphabet texture image. That's interesting. Format alphabet texture image. So also this one, I think I should call it. Oh, it's F2. Okay. I'll calculate alphabet texture image size. So now format, which goes here, private void format, and Now I'm going to activate this texture 32 again. Texture, how's it? Texture unit, texture 31. Okay. I have to bind it. Yeah, I have issues to remember this. Okay, and I'm binding the alphabet texture indeed. So I think this is just the basic pointer. Easy as that. Then this is interesting because this is the first time I see this. Pixel store I. There's no pixel store I. There's pixel store on pixel store parameter. Pixel store parameter. Unpack alignment, whatever it means. 1. Okay, I will ignore what it means for now, but I guess it should be just 1 pixel by 1. Now I have to create some empty data which will be filled with that glue byte C#, I don't know. Okay, I don't know what's the value which should go in, but I will learn that from this, because I think this is something which I can just use, as I used before. Text image 2D. I should be also able to see this this texture created. Text image. So even before displaying the actual text I want to display, it would be great if I could just see this texture alphabet created. Okay. So here, that's the first difference. This will be red, GL red. I don't have any other options. Compressed. That's also hard. Yeah. What is GL red? Yeah, this is a big issue because I don't know. This example is good, but it's in C++. So GL red is 8 bits, it's 1 byte, but I don't have this option. Pixel internal format. text image to the OpenTK provides GL red colors. Pixel internal format. Can I put something different than the pixel internal format, like a color format? No. Pixel internal format. What is that? I need to search for this. I would love to put red, but I don't know if this value is. All red scale. Yeah, why I cannot just put red? I don't think compressed signed red RT. This is so hard. What is the equivalent? Compressed red, I don't like it. And this is data internal format. Maybe that's the format in which it will be provided, so maybe I shouldn't care about it. And the other one is the data in which I provide stuff. So maybe that actually doesn't matter. And then width and height, this is my alphabet width and my alphabet height. Okay, and this will be one row. Then the next parameter 0, this will be border, and then format is going to be GL red, pixel format red. Okay, this is good. And then pixel type is going to be unsigned byte, exactly, and then this will be my data, which is empty. This is empty, so I know already what to put here, because I have just to follow maybe from this, this guys. They are not really vertices in this case. So I'll just say for now here, because I don't know where to put it. I don't know also if I have to create it. What's wrong here? No, this is wrong, but it was good. Okay, because that was the map done over here. Can I just cast it? Because it's going to be still a positive value. Okay. So I guess I have a place for this, and this gives me data, although I didn't use it as a reference. Should I? I don't know. And then what it does is to go through the alphabet string again and load char. So I will have this again. Okay. And for each character I have to do ft load char. And then I will do my face. I actually don't know what face is. Alphabet string. I have it already. No, because it's actually the same. So this is face pointer actually, I think. And then there is a new thing I never seen, GL text sub image, but I think this creates me this just adds the image on the texture. So I will have the single texture in the end. That's my guess. GL what was it? Texture unit? No. GL texture target. Yes, texture target, texture into D. Then this is level and X offset. So, and the X offset, this is easy to calculate because I have to just increment X. And I don't know the X at this stage. I know that X is 0. And I have to, at the end, I have to do delete. So this is bitmap width, which I'm not entirely sure what is this about, and this is uint also, I think. This is the kind of thingy. Alphabet padding. Okay, so alphabet padding I already uint. I think I will just put it here. Alphabet padding is equal to 10. And then I'll just use alphabet padding because it's using the above methods plus alphabet padding. Okay, maybe should be multiplied by 2, maybe not. I am not sure. Padding. It's 11 PM almost. I would love to see this face though. So what it does now, I don't know, because it loaded the character. So I guess that face pointer is here, but I have to actively probably fetch it. Which I did here. I think this one actually I have to do, because otherwise I'm not going to point to the correct font. Or is it already a difference? I don't know. because face glyph doesn't change. Actually, I don't know. I could always try to do this here, and then if I don't need it, then that would be more protected way. Fine. I think this is not needed, but adding this, it won't hurt me, I think. We'll do the same here because it's a glyph. So I'll just say this error goes here. I think I don't need it, but yeah, I guess it's not going to be a big issue. So this action maybe move here. What else? Y will be the height of the whole alphabet, right? And then, oh no, this is width, so I missed something. This is Y offset. Ah, okay. X offset. Okay, so this one is 0. Yes, and then here I have width. Width is the current width. Yes, so glyph slot rec bitmap width, and then the height is probably yeah, I don't know. I thought this is this size, but maybe glyph slot rec bitmap rows is enough. Okay, and now I think I still have this issue. Glyphs rock rec. Why? I can see it. Glyphs slot rec. Okay, that was the only thing. And then format is pixel format red, and then buffer type is GL pixel type assigned byte, and then I can provide the glyph as the data. Glyph slot rec. Was it that easy that I could just put this letter bitmap buffer? If yes, that would be awesome. Okay, now issues. So here uint cannot, because it's uint, because I need x here. So, and then here is int. Can I use int? Because then this will be fixed, and then I have to put uint here. I mean int. I have to put int here. So I will still prefer to cast it this way, I think. Int, and then int, and alphabet padding. What? Something like that. Ugly, but maybe that's fine. And then Then I will leave all the logic for placing characters for now, because I see some statements. Then when it's ending, then in the end it just does GL active texture GL texture unit texture 0, just to be sure that it's not going to save anything on the texture 31. So this should somehow draw it. I don't have the good glyph sizes, but I don't care for this right now to make this clear. I just really want to see any image. So I guess format alphabet, give me this, if I understand the code. And then create alphabet image quad. This is interesting what it does. Okay, so with this knowledge, I wonder if I can apply it already. Okay, so what else remained? After render glyph, do I have it? Render glyph. That's interesting. I don't have a render glyph. So this is another method which I just don't have. And that was in the tutorial. I'll make it render free type. For some reason this is not needed. This is interesting just to show me glyphs and stuff. And this is also some interesting stuff, but I will just, for now, I will just comment out everything here. So build vertices I don't use. And all that crap. Only load when we need. I can also display the version. That's fine. Okay, and then this guy I don't need anymore. So in the text, what's happening? Why this one is giving me headaches? Here, face glyph. Is this an issue? Okay, I think that's not going to work anyway. But that is the way it was done. Face PTR. Oh. And then face rec glyph. Actually, I don't know, maybe that's wrong. If I will disable this too, is it still wrong because of that? Yeah, I think it's because of that. Okay, no, now it's perfect, because this face PTR is provided here. So in the other code it was not sure it's there. Okay, I guess it should work then, but we don't know. And then FOT2, there's something wrong. So now I actually pass the text, but at the time I pass the text in the constructor, I already do all that magic. So I wonder if I can just, because I know which texture is that. Where do I have this texture? Alphabet texture. I wonder if I can just get this public, this is unit or int? Alphabet texture unit get texture. Let's do it for now. That. Let's call it actually alphabet texture. And then I wonder if I can just say in part 2 there's a position. It does. Okay, this is just to set position. Okay, so I wanted to say that text handle is equal to text get. So then I pass. Oh jeez. Why this is uint? Can it be alphabet texture? Can it be just int? No? Yeah, this one I know. But everywhere else, yeah, I think it can be just integer. Correct? Correct. So I guess then I'm passing it here, and the only thing is that I put it on the face 31. So there's some weird stuff. Okay, this one, it's not something which is there anymore. I wonder if I can just use one of these. Char height. What is char height? Okay, there is some weird stuff. Okay, let me try with just basic vertices. Texture. I just want to see anything today. Vertices, FOT2. So this is one of the approaches. And then here, bind texture, indeed. And then it's not going to be more than one texture in the end, indeed. And then this is the build. Okay, where the build is called, and in the constructor. Okay, there's also some for each which doesn't work this way anymore. Also, I don't load any image here. Okay, that. Load screen like that. Actually, everything here goes differently now. Okay, and it builds here and then goes here. So binds. So this is not needed. Okay, this doesn't text image. I have all of that crap already. So I wonder. Oh, actually, I could also pass the buffer here and see if it works. Vertex buffer. Yeah, and then this is another text. I don't know if I really have to run this, because what I really wanted to achieve today is just to okay, this is also, I think this is also needed. No, this is needed. Why this is like that? Oh, because it's not a constructor. But this one is okay. It's static. Okay, anyway. This is small detail. It's an adventure, I can tell. Yeah, because in the text I already did this binding of everything. I would just like to say, show it to me. But it's on the creation. So next time I won't have this. So I don't know why this is done like that. Yeah, and the thing is that create alphabet image quote, set buffer alphabet, data alphabet. This is just to do some VAO. So actually maybe I have to do it anyway, because there are two triangles. And then it sets the size, and when all that is done, oh, there is I. Trans. I don't know. This is not needed here. Yeah. So this is not going to work at all for sure, because it's just created once. I wonder what will happen. Okay, so I see this black image anyway. Was the library loaded at all? I think it's supposed to be loaded. Okay, I guess I have to see actually if it runs. So let me see if it went to the format, for example. Okay, it's here. X is 530, and cliffs rock bitmap buffer is, yeah, there's some pointer, I don't know. This one has some data, so it went through here, that's fine. And then I have this alphabet texture, so it doesn't matter. I could just simply say that. Oh, also, which letter do I take? Which character do I load? Text. Load char. Okay, I say it here. Okay. I say it here, so it should work. But we'd love to see this bitmap. So active texture, alphabet texture, and then when I go to port 2 render, then embedding the text handle, which I said that I will just set this one, so that should work. Okay, one more thing I forgot actually is to set the shader, of course. So I didn't change the shaders yet. Maybe that's the problem, because I think it binds. That's the color uniform event. This is the only thing which probably I'm doing wrong as well. Blend function. Yeah, this is also interesting. Oh, this is good, but this is what I do once. Blending is enabled. Anti-aliasing for multi-sample. Maybe I can try GL enable cap anti-aliasing multi-sample. Okay. Should be enabled once on start. Dev test is enabled. In my case, it's disabled because I don't need. I have to do only. Okay. Going back to the shaders. Shader. So shader itself. Thought to sources shaders. Vector 4. A position XY 0, 1, and I use the projection and model, so that's fine. And I think that's okay. And then GSL fragment, output color. There is some if statement here. Fully transparent, background pixels. Note, you cannot use the discard method. Anti-aliased character pixels or fully opaque character pixels. Okay, I'm fine with that. So it's vec 4 in this case. U color 24, and I have to put the text chord, I think. No? Texture value. What is the texture value actually? Ah. Okay, no, the texture value is the. Okay, so it's much different. This was actually good. So texture 0. Alphabet sampler 2D, texture 0. No, it's not texture 0, but maybe it will be. Texture chord. and then depends on the texture value actually. So this is what I put here. So there's an if statement. If texture value is equal to 1, then you do this stuff. But else if actually I prefer having lower comma cases. If texture value is equal to 2, maybe to 0 from the first, then output color is equal to view color. Yeah, I could put different value here. Actually, let's simplify it. We still pass the value. We can just leave it like that for now. Yeah. And then let's try again, but I think it's not going to work. Okay, didn't compile. Constructor too many arguments. Which one? What to fragment? Okay. This should be vector 3. And actually this makes more sense. And then U color. Actually this is 3 already. No? Uses varying text code, but previous shader does not write to it. Interesting. So this could be for 20. Maybe that's also better to keep it higher. Especially that I requested this version. But yeah, something is really wrong here. I don't know why. This breaks. D, and why this is actually so stupid. Cannot compile thought to vert. Maybe because no. Text chord is
a new life awaits you in the off-world colony.
oh, damn, I forgot it. Okay, so it renders, but nothing still shows up. I would like to see something. It's a black square. Let me try to debug it a little bit, but I'm going to finish today at some stage. So there are so many things that could go wrong. Color uniform. So here, this is incorrect. Texture 0, because now I actually want to see the other face, the other texture. Still nothing. This is also interesting. How is this coordination done? I would love to see anything. So this one I didn't see in the code. Or maybe that's just not needed. But yeah, so I'm going to help me, I guess. Linear, and then here it was different, but I think it shouldn't matter. This also was clamp. And then text image, do I need this? Yeah, that's the thing. I guess I would need, but I already did a build actually. So I think that's the thing. I think I don't need this. I don't need that. Because I already did this build once. Yes, I did. I just didn't put the vertex buffer. But I guess, this is on the render time. I think I have to do it. I have to activate. Do I? Do I have to activate it? This doesn't show me that, but so I think I don't have to, because it's already on the build. But maybe this is actually important. Maybe not. This is actually like many questions you have to ask yourself while doing this stuff. Model, projection, and what is needed when. Oh, this is interesting because it actually shows that during the render I need probably to provide which texture should be activated. Active texture. What if I have two textures, for example? Yeah, you see that? So maybe when I bind texture, I also need to provide render that This doesn't have a texture, although that's interesting now, because why is it black, not blue? No, it's blue. Okay, that's fine. But, wait. Why this is still wrong? It should show me this every time. For each object, I mean. For the second object. It doesn't show me this. Something is really wrong here. Okay, the order was important. That's even more stupid. Something is really bad. Something doesn't work here. So I have to do it before. And why before? Before what? Before binding texture. Oh. Interesting. So I bind that texture binding. I binded something, but that was something else. What if I will bind afterwards? Doesn't matter, something is really wrong here. Data. So I okay, maybe I should still try to create separate VAO for this. So I will skip create alpha. Maybe I shouldn't skip actually. Okay, let's do it. Don't skip. Create alphabet texture. Image quad. With the only difference that it does a lot of stuff there. Private, void, and what is alphabet start X and alphabet start Y? Ah, jeez. Just set something, goes through size of the messages. Jesus, this is too complex. So this is already doing that for a single message, I guess. message.
Are you ready? Wait, hold on. Okay, now.
Okay, so I see that the texture is always provided. Active texture is first, and then binding is second when it's drawing the message. And then it's a separate VAO per message. Yeah, this code is really not the best way written. So I really don't know. Again, create alphabet image quad. I don't know why do I need this. But then there is another method. Set buffer data alphabet. Even these names are stupid. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Private Oh jeez. Private void. And what this does is to create this VAO magic. So instead of doing that in my pot, where is it? Pot to CS. Instead of doing it here, yeah, there's actually a lot of different stuff down here as well. I guess I have to try to reuse some of these components. I will go to text and see what I can reuse. So first of all, generate vertex arrays. Why it's and still this is a int 1 and I already had this. What was this about? No? Why it's not here? Now I'm puzzled. I thought I have it. No, it's only here. That's interesting because I was pretty sure it's somewhere. Okay, this is gen textures. And the one I do now is gen vertex arrays. Okay, this is, of course, this is something different. But this is my view alphabet. Keep it simpler. VAO. How to do the int? vertices. So I know. Texture is never assigned to. Oh, I did something really wrong because I wanted to do it here. And okay, VAO, and then this VAO goes here. GL, gem, buffers. DBO. So yeah, I guess this is the same as I can use in my with my other code, but let's do it as simple as that. So I have VAO, VBO. There, now let's bind it and bind vertex. All right. Then I provide here VAO. Can I do out here? No. Yeah, that's. I also don't know. Can I just do this? Yeah, I think I will do it my way. So VAO is equal right, and this needs to be integer. And VBO will be the same. Yeah. Okay, and then vertex RI VAO. Let's bind it. Bind buffer. GL. Buffer target. Buffer target. RI buffer. And then VBO goes here, obviously. Now let's set the buffer data. Again, buffer target, array buffer, and now 6 multiplied by 4 by size of float. And now I need this quad, which I don't have. Quad. And buffer usage in static, for example. And then GL enable vertex attribute. And this vertex attribute pointer. So I will need the position And the position is in the shader. Yeah, this is actually recreating this stuff. So I could really just use it as it is here. I guess that would be better. I just need to use this namespace because I think I'm just in a different namespace, so I don't have this, and then I can drop all of that. Buffer data. Fault. Because this creates a buffer and then vertices left. Okay. Size of vertices and then static draw. But yeah, maybe it will be different. But it can be a hint, so that's no problem. Okay, so going to text. Let's see if I can make it simpler. Vertex buffer. Why it still cannot see it? Because it's in the renderer. Engine. Renderer. Okay. And then vertices. This is something which I have to do, and then vertex location, texture, a position. And this is integer, I guess. Okay, and I think I will need VAO anyway. Because and then I need a shader. Oh jeez. Okay, then vertices and then text code location. Do I need this? Yes, I did vertex location. And then well, there are two uniforms or not. Font color and alphabet texture. And the text code. I actually don't have to provide it. Let's see. And then I could remove this. So this and that. So this size of vertices needs to be 6 by 2 long. Okay, and then I can put this attribute and then at specification it's 0 attribute pointer. Point size is 4. Float false. So I just need to pass 4 as a size. And what is that? What is this? Vertex location. Oh. Position size stripe. Oh, there's no stripe here. Position size stripe. And then the last one was something about offset. So no offset. And vertices, this is something which actually I declare here. And I'm not going to use this method drawing. Vertex buffer, VA. This one I need. Okay, so then VA needs to be defined. Private int VA, which is actually VAO. I call it vertex array. Oh, then it's actually not int, it's vertex array. Okay, so it's a vertex array. Okay, and here I have to provide this. Then it will be passed through. So there are two triangles, and then when I render, And there are two triangles because this is a simple method of drawing, which I could still replace with my VBL indices thingy. And then I can have the same, so yeah, still I'm going to do the same indeed. So here, of course, x and y. Maybe I should reassign the indices. So the only thing is I have to render this. And yeah, I'm going to have some issues here first. Possibly you're wrong. Okay. So then here I was thinking of dropping all that crap, although I will use indices. Actually, this is like copying stuff from one place to another. Create. This could be done in what2 class. Probably it will became this in the end, this class, because now I see that I'm doing exactly the same stuff. Render. And this is VA, but I have another VA over there which I wanted to use, so I would just say oh, I don't have this text here actually. Set as the text is equal to text. This is super stupid. Thanks, so let's reuse this. Okay. Okay. And then I can say no, and +2. This is also not here. Build. There is this is funky because I created this VA inside. Ah, jeez. Where is the VA? Okay, it's here. New vertex array. VA. Then I pass it here. But actually I don't have to use it. This is the thing, so I don't have to actually call this build. Exactly. Don't use this build because text is already built. So the only thing is to text render. And of course I have this stuff as well. Damn. Yeah, I'm mixing two things. Just wanted to see this in this text. Okay, I think this render still should be done just here because it will be the... this is actually what I wanted to have. Okay, I'm not going to use this. Because I have a texture, I just don't have a vertices. But this can be done in the other places. So one is built. I didn't actually create a... that's the thing. I didn't create an array object. So this is the only thing I didn't do. So maybe actually the vertex array should be created here. And this is done on build. So VA, VA is equal to new vertex array. Yeah. And this VA I can use because I can take get vertex array, and return VA. So then if I render, I can say text get vertex array. So actually this is something I don't even need here. I just need to have it here. This is already rendered, and then I will just bind it. I think I added either here. Shader. Okay. There is something in this image, but I think this is not the this is part of the graphic, I guess. It's probably not the text. Can I make it bigger though? Or anything else? I don't know. It's so hard. Like, how can I display one letter? Can I make it simpler so I can display one letter? There's for loop, but still, even this should work. Because I just add the stuff and then the quad stuff is still something I provide. The only difference is that I have to pass the data, but I do this when I do text sub image 2D. So this texture is alphabet texture. So this was, I think I can just change it to gen texture, and then I'll just say alphabet texture is equal to gen texture. Okay, that's interesting, because this now it's a alphabet texture. Is this everything fine? It's never assigned to how. Exit get alphabet texture. And this is used here, so I have a text handle provided. And then texture to the text handle. It's always used on the render. On the build, I don't do it. Yeah, I do it actually. Uniform tree. But I don't provide anything else. That's the thing, I don't know if I should. I think this is just a different texture. Okay, this doesn't change anything. And the vertices are what they are set. Oh, actually they are set to 0 now. That's not nice. So the thing is that now I have a slightly different thing here. So this one is set to this, and I have indices, and let's see. The size might be wrong. Actually, nothing changes. The size might be wrong. Oh, build is not used. I guess it should be used, or maybe not. I think it should be used. Errors exist after running. Okay. What was the error? I don't know. Oh, VA. Interesting that it was able to compile. So, okay, this is fine. I guess. Rewind. Why not? Yeah. Vertex. Alright. And there's a triangle. Black triangle. Does I put different data? I guess so. Okay, because I didn't touch the texture actually. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't use the texture, but I kind of use it. So I still have texture coordinates, but where they are provided. I need to check the vertex attribute. Because I see 0, but I don't know for what is it provided. Maybe it's provided for coordinates, texture, but there's a vertex as well. There's only one shader. It's interesting also that this actually the texture coordinates which goes out that this is a vertex position or so this is completely different position ZW. Okay, so it still uses I see now but it still uses this kind of situation. Texture, text, texture to photo tool. So this will be like that. Okay, but why the texture is there? Actually texture, and then in this texture there is a piece of something. Maybe that's why, that is because I didn't bind the different vertex array. Can it be? I don't know. Let's see. No, this really didn't help, because when I'm building, I am not binding. I am. Get vertex array, but this is defined on start, the very first thing. Although I don't bind it, I think I don't have to, but let's do it for the sake of doing it. Of course, this didn't change anything. And then I think I have to debug this code really to see what it does. For example, I would love to understand it bit by bit. Here I have this alphabet string, and what I do is to it's a lot of stuff actually. So the char size, I don't see it actually in this code anymore. SetFontParameters, let's see again. SetFontParameters. What I do is on a new phase, I don't set this, and pixel sizes. So is it needed? Who knows? Nothing changed. Which might be the issue that actually I just don't display stuff correctly. And then I create blank texture. And it's already been bound, the vertex array, but maybe it doesn't matter even. And then alphabet texture is just here. Shader, I think I also don't use shader. Okay, yeah, because I move it out from here. So now let's try to remove this. Okay, at least this part. Why this is not never used? Okay, this is older, not vertex location, it's vertex array. So I create one. So I'm generating the texture, activate, and so on. Do we have to bind it now because I already have it bound? And here I guess the X will grow, but maybe I could do a quick check. X is 0, that's fine. Now it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Okay, it goes by 10, which I don't like. Okay, so it says that each glyph is the same. Maybe it is actually. Let's check. This is fonts, 3 sans. Okay, so this is the so I wonder if this actually works. I can do a quick check here. If this guy is different than 10, then throw new exception different size for character alphabet string from I. See. Different size. It's and then bit of width. It was 10 now. It's 0. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's always 10. Let me try with different font because maybe the issue is already here. Program. It's in factory, I guess. 3 sans. There's another one I have is chopper. It's the same. And if I change font size here, I think I should have different glyph or something. No? So something is really wrong. Okay, this library. Okay, it's created here. New fry type. What should be the pointer? I guess should be some funky value. Yeah, there is some value. Okay, so I guess this part works. Because I didn't see it actually saying that library was loaded. Oh yeah, it is there. Loaded successfully. Okay, stop. And then if I have a text, okay, so this works. Because otherwise I would get the error, but let's also try it. There's this chopper font. Let's call it choppers. Okay, this works. It says it actually doesn't say anything here. But I think it said that in the exception, no? It doesn't say too much. 100 exception. $84. Yeah, let's font. Oh, it's actually not free type sharp, free type library. Font type, not font. Font chopper, not font. Okay, so this is not free sharp, this is free type library. Okay, I guess that's all. Code is so simple, but it doesn't work, yeah? Set buffer. Get something. I should finish already. 3 hours. But I really want to make it working. Okay. So I think I have everything nicely done. Even it can't load the it can load the glyph and everything. This one I wonder if it will compile, because it says nah, the face glyph doesn't exist. Okay. Now he's too. I guess this doesn't change really, yeah? Face. Yeah, what's actually the problem? Face, it says that this one might be Ah, unsafe, okay. That was the problem. So I can do... is it unsafe? Yeah, it is, but it's still... I don't know. Unsafe. The other question is it that unsafe? I used Marshall, so I thought it's going to be safe. It's 85. Okay. Now it actually does something. Maybe now it works. Maybe actually I needed to provide the glue slot rec. Still nothing changed though. But yeah, that was a different X value. So let me see, or maybe, okay, let me, that would be faster. Console, right line, then I'll do something like character size or character size of character alphabet string I, and then provide the value. Okay. Okay. I see some different characters, widths, I guess. A and C is the same, and B and D is the same. That actually makes sense. Okay. Okay, that's more compelling. So I have some characters. So X grows, and in the end, how? Okay, VS Code and show parameter int Control Shift Space. Come on, this is too hard. Control Shift Space. Okay. Can it be easier? We can also use Control Space. Control Space. Oh, this is nice. So here I can use that. Control Shift Space. Oh, and I have kind of go this way. Okay, so this is something. Maybe I do some shortcuts on the last page somewhere. One I learned last time was Control P. So VS Code shortcuts. Control plus P. Control plus Shift Space. So So first one is to how to call it. File pop-up. The second one, Control Shift Space, is function parameters. Okay. But still, okay, so I have the X, but I don't do anything with the X actually. Ooh, that's true. Do I? With alphabet with, yeah? So okay, then it's a calculate alphabet with. I can do right line, alphabet with alphabet size, alphabet. This is actually atlas, I think. Texture atlas, alphabet texture. Actually, I'm creating texture atlas, yeah. It's even not alpha. I mean, it's alphabet because I go through all letters. But the size will be that by alphabet height. I wonder what's the size. Okay, so it's 6000 by 818.6. That's good. And I wanted to display it on the screen. So calculate is before and format is after. Okay, so this is just to add sub image. Let's read about it a little bit. Text sub image 2D. I would love to display even a single letter. Why even the single letter cannot be displayed? I don't know. If I change this code, you know, I can load the char, single character. Yeah, but it still doesn't matter. And the glyph, it's a bitmap buffer. And what is the organization of this buff, of this? They have to provide it? I guess so. But this is a pixel store. I guess this one is responsible to give me this pixel order, yeah? Sets pixel storage modes that affect the operation of subsequent read pixels as well as the unpacking of texture patterns. There are different methods. Talk alignment. So specify the alignment requirements for the start of each pixel row in memory. 1 byte alignment, this is what I put. Doesn't tell me anything though. Unpack alignment. And then, what's the most interesting? This is empty. This data is empty here, which I don't understand. Because I put the bitmap buffer, but... Oh. That's interesting, because actually I missed this line. So before... No, I have it here. Okay, I have it here. But what I missed is that this data is empty in my case. And maybe it should be provided, but then I don't understand really what it does. Initialize empty data. How to efficiently initialize texture with zeros. And then each element is a single red component. OpenGL converts it to floating point and assembles it to Rgba by attaching 0 for green and blue and 1 for alpha. Each component is clamped to the range 0, 1. And pixel store, and this is pixel store I, but I don't have pixel store I, so I just use pixel store. So I guess, I hope it's the same. GL pixel. Yeah, I don't have any choice, but in the original code is pixel I. But then, why do I have to initialize empty data? Empty data, but why? In order to do. And then there's only the link to Stack Overflow, which shows what to do, but I don't know why I would do it, but let's read it. Why? I rendered to this texture with OpenCL, roughly rendering stages are create HBA texture, initialize with 0, set contains transparent black pixels, OpenCL, compute color or pixels where some edges are visible. Okay, so maybe this is to put 0 empty array. Transparent pixels. But not initialized. Okay, and this is the method. So, not sure, but at least I know that I should put probably some data, and this is GLU byte because GL red is 8 bits, so it's 1 byte. So I guess I should create 1 byte. Hmm. One byte, yeah. Multiplied by the size. So this data shouldn't be a float, should be byte. And the size, I don't know how to do it in C#, so create what? Create bytes long. Maybe byte array. Empty bytes array. Empty elements in C#. Byte data, new byte. Okay, let's see what this one, how this one looks like. Byte. It's a byte array of bytes, I hope. So byte data, I have byte 00, and this is up to 11 something. Let's see, 6015 multiplied by 186. Okay, this is the correct number, and so I think that should work. I mean, it's not going to give me. How can I get back to? How can I see the project running? Because I don't know. Ah, it's here. I don't know. I think I created it correctly. So maybe just put it here. Data to allocate to initialize. I'm going to initialize. initialize texture, and then the other comment that as red component is only used, each pixel is 8 bits in byte long. Pixel is represented as 8 bits. Okay, so this makes sense, I guess. And then, so I use this to initialize empty data. Now initialize, and then this is English, this is American. Okay, initialize texture with empty data. Okay. No. Maybe pass empty data, or come on, I don't need you. Create texture with empty data in order to initialize memory for the texture. The texture. And this is like a second component. Okay, this makes more sense. So in the loop I do sub-image, and I think I can just easily add it. That would make sense. So here I would love to don't use this face, because I think I have it. Let's see if the sizes are different. Yeah, they are different. So I guess this works. Also, this is not needed there. So this gives me the height and width. Okay, padding is 10, so that was making sense before. That was adding 10, 10, 10, but the glyph was not loaded. Now it's loaded. It was the padding, yeah. Anyway, I think I have this. I have this texture, but I just cannot see it. Is it because of this component and my magic I do with red component? Or also the other thing I don't like is that this texture is the same as the image. CreateBlankTexture. So this is not the first though. First is SetFont, and that's fine. Why? And I still need to use the glyph, that's the question. Because I'm loading different face PTR. So I guess that's why. Okay. And atlas size is there. And when I see size of character, it'd be nice to also see the rows, so I could say that yes, this is the highest character. That would be interesting. So it loads the font and stuff, so it's just a matter of displaying this. Just a matter of this. Okay. It's a little bit hard to read, but the size... space 0, that's interesting as well. Probably this is the exception I have seen. That for character 32 you have to do a different empty object. Okay, so 186. Okay, this is highest. Okay, this actually does it. Nice. So I think this glyph actually loads the data. So it's just a matter of displaying this. Why this part doesn't work? This is also needed. Oh, this is a nice way. Char sheet. It's actually the same. I just call it char sheet. Okay. This cannot be that hard. Come on. And I draw elements. And the texture. This text handle. I have to do something wrong here, otherwise I don't understand. Private text handle actually taken from texture, and then I just bind it. I don't recreate this anywhere else. So it's taken from here, and I can tell at this stage that this alphabet texture should have some number, which is actually I don't know about the value. It's 2. That makes sense. Especially if I look here. Program, is it? No, it's an game engine. What is the order? Is it a game engine? I don't know actually where I create this stuff. I thought it's here. Okay, I think it's manager. Okay, and then this is the first texture. This is the second texture. So I feel 0, 1 or not. Oh no, this is the first. Okay, so I already start from this, but yeah, I guess this is still good. Handler. But it doesn't work. This is global. OpenGL gives me the text handle, which is number 2 for some reason, and I'm just sticking to it. Then I create this. Maybe this one I should do before. That would make sense. But actually, what was the other thing? But I think that would be good to don't do it on the text. Yeah, that's too much. Maybe let's initiate everything here. VA bind, and and that's it. And here I would say public void generate. I don't know, generate, because then let's put it here. So unfortunately all that crap now needs to be set as, or maybe I can move this one. Yeah, I can move this one out. It doesn't need to be SetFontParameters. I think that's okay. And then generate. So for 2 shader VA, and it's still on the creation, but at least after vertex is created, it didn't help. But I'm binding VA, and then I go to generate stuff. So I create blank texture and so on. When I create a blank texture, then I do it on once, and alphabet texture is defined. Alphabet texture is defined. And when I'm in FOT, I'm also getting this texture. So it's not different texture. So it shouldn't behave differently. I also don't load any texture here. And then when I'm on the render, I say, hey, this is all I need. And I don't have to do anything else. The only thing is that this might be something. There's also a lot of stuff. VA add vertex buffer build. Oh, I think no, it's there for sure. Build VA. I really don't understand why the other ones are still interacting with this one. Okay, maybe I should do this, and then just see this single thingy. It's black. That's really interesting because I render everything and then it goes here and I go to each object. So actually it seems that I'm still sticking to the wrong image, and the texture actually probably conflicts into the previous, maybe into the previous vertex array, but that's weird because it shouldn't be like that. If I would change the font and then I will see the same thingy there, and I'm pretty sure that that I'm still far from making it working. Okay, not chopper, let's try, I don't know, Tabuti. There is font like that. Okay, I see still the same. So we didn't have Tabuti. What was the sizes different? Overall? 83, 89. Okay, different sizes. And what is the size of? Okay, different map and everything. And how Tabuti looks. Tabuti. This. I wanted to display this. Nice font. Crazy. So I still don't know if this is correct. Why there is an clash between different textures, different objects actually, even. Okay, there is a fault, there is a texture. So I bind different texture and this is a different text handle, I think. Yeah, because I generate this. And I activate this texture. And is it here? Doesn't matter. I guess I've seen the example that active texture was before. This is really interesting. Build. Again, active and bind. I cannot do it this way, yeah? Interesting. And this is image data here. Let me check the graphics. Yeah, it's photo fragment 2. Actually, what happened to go south? I didn't touch this one. And it's also not displaying anyway anymore. Did I? Maybe this one is missing. No. No, actually, okay. Now I got it. That was actually the second. That's the second image on the top of it. Let me move it lower so I can see it. But it's also, yeah, it's also destroyed. Okay, that's interesting because now all of them, of the textures are actually corrupted just because I use some magic in the text. Let's see, is it this one giving some headaches? I guess it's something different, but let's just try to play. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. This, the sub image 2D, this is something which makes me curious. Also, I am actually activating binding and what's not. Okay, let me just remove this format. There might be an error actually. No, it's not. Okay, let's try to ignore the generate. And render, because render probably also uses the other stuff. Okay, so actually this is render that fix issue, or maybe not. One step back, generate. Is it render or generate? Okay, that's something. So this is problem with rendering. So actually this is just here in this section that makes this headaches. So this is some dev test which I don't think matters. And I just draw elements from this bound texture. Okay, what is this one? Oh, what is this? I see something. Wait a. Let's change the font and see if it's the same. Because it looks awful. But it might be something else. Where do I change this? I think here. Tabuti Choppa. Okay. This looks like some weird shit. Texture 2. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Is it a letter? What is that? versus if I will make it lower, smaller than it's bigger. This is A, I think. I think this might be a letter already, and it's red because I used red component. So still a lot of stuff is wrong here. It's interesting. I don't know what this 31 texture does, but it definitely didn't work. And it started to work on the face 0. So I think I have to read more about it. And then text. What is this 31 actually? Can I change it to 0? I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, it's the same result. So I can leave it. Now the size. And also I don't know if it's a letter. What I see? What do I see? Go south. A, B, A, B, C. What do I see? Actually, I shouldn't see this text. I should see an alphabet. Because this is how far I got. But I don't pass. I don't do anything with the string. Okay, maybe the size is huge or something. Let's make 3 letters. Yes! Yes! I have a letter. Ladies and gentlemen. Champion. Champion. I'm a champion. I have a letter on the screen. I don't know anything. Everything is wrong here. A, B. Can I see the B? Yes. This is funky font, but this is how it should be visible in this font. Chopper. Let's change it to Masiku. Masiku. Yeah. Jesus, this works. This works. This actually works. Yeah, this is the font. If I will show you, Masiku PDF. Okay, so this is B. You see the B. It was like this. So, oh, geez. Okay. So many things are wrong here. First of all, I don't know why there's a texture 31. Second thing, when I use texture 0, then it works, but doesn't work for 31. Actually, I don't know what's going on there, so I have to check it out. Then the third thing is that I see only one letter, which makes me wonder what's wrong, because the atlas or whatever I call it, it has all textures. Yes, it's all here. So now I don't know how this binding works, and also I still don't know how to cut letters and stuff and so on and so on. But this is already much better. Let's see if I can see the uppercase. Oh, was it uppercase character actually? Okay, this is wrong. And this is good. So maybe there is something wrong with the... Yeah, there are... This is another thing which is wrong. Oh! Ah, yeah, I know. Now it's a big size, and I think I just... how to duplicate this? I think I just have to... Yeah, how to duplicate the line. This is another thing I would love to learn today. And duplicate line in VS Code. Control D, I tried, and it didn't work. No, not Visual, yeah, Visual Studio Code. Windows. Shift Alt down. Shift Alt down. Oh my god. Shift Alt down and Shift Alt up. Duplicate line below, I guess I can write like that, and duplicate line above, not above, duplicate line and put above and put below. Okay. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do. Let's practice this shortcut again. No. What was the shortcut? Shift Alt down. Shift Alt down. Okay, so now only the problem is that it stretches too much. So I guess I just have to also find the problem. But yeah, A, this looks beautiful. So this is big A, uppercase and lowercase. Okay, so the problem is that it actually creates the same character size, no matter if it's capital or not. Or maybe that's the font. I think that's the font actually. Masiko change to Chopper or change to Free Sans. All of these fonts are actually for free, but okay, I think it actually works. It's actually weird, it contains something weird at the end. So A, and then again go back to what is it? Here. I think it actually works for both uppercase and lowercase. Yeah, it works. Okay, great. It does something weird at the end. I don't know if it's this font or there is still something wrong with this program. It doesn't do 2 letters, that's the other thing. But yeah, it shows me some letters on the screen. Okay. It makes a place for the second letter, but doesn't show in this letter. So I don't think that's this magic, because this already made it. Okay, let's try. Okay, it's not that. Because I think I am applying this texture here, text sub image to D with X, and this uses the same. Actually, there were a second letter. I've seen a few letters. but for some reason it's not there. Bitmap buffer width, glyph bitmap width, glyph bitmap rows, x is changed, and the offset, maybe offset. No, this is x offset. 0 x offset, y offset with height. Yeah, so this x is changing. So it should work. It should show me the another one. X sub image doesn't apply second. That's amazing that I can see something, but still loading char character, single one works, and I must do something wrong, but it doesn't work for the second letter. Okay, so this actually happens twice, I see. Loading the char. First time here and the second time. First time when I calculate, and the second time when I actually do the adding the textures. Yeah, by default characters are bottom aligned, so I also have to be careful here. Okay, it doesn't work, I think, for a character, yeah? Because if I use AA, maybe actually that's a thing. No. This doesn't show me the second letter anyway. Yeah, that's weird. So this loads the character for sure. And it should just And I think this is the problem. I think it goes through all the letters because I have size of character. So the loop works. Size of character A. It's twice. The level is 0. X increments. Y actually don't increment. Glyph midmap width. Glyph midmap rows. Pixel format and the buffer. Course unsigned and the buffer. So all is good here. And this empty data. This is also good, I guess. I also wonder if I need actually to put it. What will happen if I will disable this line? Okay. So this might be related. CompressedRed. I don't like this. And then alphabet width and height. So this I think would be nice to call alphabet texture and alphabet texture. Okay, texture. So I hope these two values are good. And then the data. What will happen if I will multiply by 2? Just because I think that's actually no, I think that's actually the part of the another character, maybe. What is this bitmapper? No, what is this alphabet texture width? I don't understand this. Alphabet texture width. This adds the width, and I did some padding. So my alphabet width is added 200s. Okay, if I will do half of it, is it that I'm going to see? Oh yeah, what I'm going to see, that's the question. I still see a lot. 4. Hmm. 2 bytes. I still see stuff. So I don't know if it's that. New byte, 1 byte. But if it's 0, I can't do like that. If it's 0. If it's 0, no, I can't do like that. Data. Not sure if it's this or something else. Lot of hard things with multiplied by 2. Trying just not to do anything. Corrupt. That's interesting. Is it because I did here more? Okay, it didn't help, but this actually makes sense. What is this level? Actually, I don't know. What is the shortcut for function parameters? Control Shift Space. Internal format. Okay, so I used CompressedRed, but I didn't know what else can I use. What's the alpha? Nothing. Rg. I think it doesn't matter really. Because here I say red. I could say Rg. I think I even have to use this if I want to use the uniform. No? Interesting. Rgba. I think that's the problem because I have only one component. Okay, I understand, but how can I do 8-bit, byte, whatever? Format, color index, what's that? I think that's the value if we have assigned indices. Not something I know, but something like that is in on Amiga. I think Rgb. Like, I don't know. So just use what was there before. Red. Okay. So this works. Okay, I have one letter. Why do I have one letter? What is this? Pixel store. Is it break something? Oh, that's amazing. Okay. That's interesting. So let's try to write something different. AB. Am I going to see AB? I still think this is the same letter. Okay, what 4 means? Yeah, I think this needs to be 1. Maybe the problem is with the texture. Because I wrap one object at a time here. And maybe that's the problem, because this maybe needs to be attached to each object. Although I would expect everything to be one single texture. Okay, so I still can display one letter. It's funny. But why I cannot display more than one? This is fun because I can do one and then it will okay, this is interesting kind of boundaries. How this works, I still don't know. Because this is sub-image. How works? Also, yeah, it's the size. Is it the size? Yeah, I use the alphabet size. Oops. Okay. A bit of water. Yeah, I don't really understand how this should work because everything looks perfect. I should have a texture with all letters. It's great that I have one letter. even if it's from the bottom, then I guess I don't know where I should see this letter, but I think I should see it in the correct place. And this is what this is how it works, huh? Yeah, it's applying one character at a time to the texture, but for some reason this doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure though. X is growing. I can tell. First time the character alphabet string I is 0, so it's B, so X is 0, then it's 1, so it's A, and X is 109, and then the third time it's 2, and this is 209, and that's all. I should see 3 letters here, which is not the case. What am I doing wrong? I also wonder if this used in width and in height in oops,
Wait, hold on a moment.
console right
Okay, now.
line, and then character it's alphabet string, and of course it's wrong, and then here will be width by height, and then this should give me nice values. Okay, so B, okay, I forgot about X, but BAB, actually I think I have it one line below somewhere. Yeah, I have size of character. Actually I have this. So I guess this is passed correctly. And then the only thing is to offset. To provide the offset so then I can see if offset is correct, but I guess it is. Offset. Zero, 109, 209. And this is correct. Yeah, this is correct because also there is a padding. Maybe this X is too big, and I can say minus 50 for example, but doesn't matter. This is not going to work. Yeah. Or plus 50. Hard to say what's wrong. So, what about clamping and other stuff? Have I said something about it? Can't say anything here. I guess this doesn't matter, but maybe it matters. No, that's for sure not. What about this? Do I need to do something here? This didn't change anything. And this, is it build? Is this a build step? Because if it is the build step, yeah, this doesn't matter. This matters. So I think I have to use this. Yes. And then I have to use this. Or not, because the texture 0 is already at the active texture unit. So actually I have, because it's taken from the other object. No, yeah, I don't know. And this, actually I don't use this at all, I think. Interesting. I think I use, because this is the format. But here I don't attach anything because I don't have this data provided here. Okay, I think that's all for today. I don't know, this stuff. This is different font because this is not nicest. What about open OTFs? Nice, it also works with OTFs. Is it how this one actually looks like? Yes. Maybe impressions regular. This is a nice font, I guess. Impressions regular PTF. Okay, so OTF also works, that's awesome. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know the good stuff. The one I used in the JavaScript version was this one actually. Antique book cover, but I don't know if I want to use it. Looks good though. But yeah, not sure why it doesn't display more letters. Okay, so this is for another go. I'm happy that I am able to see a single letter at least. So I promise that will be a short session, and it was improved, but at least I managed to get one letter working in OpenGL for the third messenger. So today was a kind of game dev horror, but the suspension is still there, and suspense I mean. So to be continued in the next episode, I don't know when, but maybe tomorrow, maybe not. I need to read more about what I'm doing wrong with this binding the sub textures, I guess, or maybe I do something else wrong. Still a lot of stuff to be discovered. So thanks for watching. See you in the next episode. Bye.